Hi guys! Hope you could join us. Joharra, why don't you share what you're reading?
I'll be reading The Necromancer, Book 4, and Secrets of the Immortal Nicholas Flamel.
Awesome. And I'm gonna be continuing my reread for The Summer I Turned Pretty. I just haven't done much reading so far this month, but I did put out my Summer Splash Readathon TBR, so if anyone wants to check that out, it's my most recent video. Be sure to check it out. But the summer I turned pretty. This is going to be the perfect time to get some reading in. And Joharra was just mentioning to me, why don't you share all that you finished already in July?
I've already read 4 books. I'm reading the Charm series, and it's very tiny. And I finished 3 prompts for the Summer Splash Readathon. 3 of the reading prompts and one of the life, or almost one of the life prompts. So yay! But yeah, I'm doing pretty well this month. I think I can finish the Charm series real soon, and I also want to finish this soon. So
Awesome.
I'm in like this huge reading mood, and that's all I kind of want to do lately.
Awesome. Hi, Tina. Let us know what you're reading or writing. Yeah, there are some prompts I'm gonna have to see, like, if I can do them. I want to do them all. That would be cool, but 14 books is very ambitious, and then obviously some of the prompts, will I get to them? I will try my best.
You can always double up prompts. I do that a lot of times in readathons.
Yeah, it's just one of those things for me. I just feel like so much. I know, like, it would be fine, but I feel like I'm cheating if I'm like double up. But I mean, if I decide, like, maybe I will. But sometimes with me, like, especially since I really want to participate in this readathon, I really want to do as many as I can.
Yeah, I get that. So, so you say you're reading The Summer I Turned Pretty, right? So yeah, I'm excited to start Percy Jackson for our buddy read. I don't know when in the month I'm gonna read it, but it'll probably maybe be in the middle of the month, I think.
Yeah, cool.
We'll see.
Okay, good, because that's the thing. When you were asking about it, I was just like, well, I don't want you to wait if you want to read it. Like, if you want to read it at a certain time, like, it's hard for me to read a book right now. This year is like so hard for me. So I was like, I don't want to set you back. Read when you want to read. I didn't, like, it wasn't like I was trying to be like, read whenever you want to read. Like, don't even bother me. It wasn't like that. It was like, I want you to read when you want to read. Like, in a nice way.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I get that. I do plan on reading it this month. I just don't know when this month, because there's a few other books I kind of want to get done first. Like, I want, like, Charmed, I want to read these, and I want to finish Secrets of the Immortal Nicholas Flamel before I start that. But yeah, I am really excited to read it. I definitely will read it this month. I just don't know when this month.
Cool. Hello. Let us know what you're reading or writing today. I'm reading Shiver by Maggie Stiefvater and The Pool Boy by Nikki Sloan. Interesting.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure I've heard of Shiver, but I've never heard of The Pool Boy. What is that one about? Very interesting books that, like, I've never even heard of. It's crazy how many books exist,
Right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to be trying to read one book for each prompt too, but as it gets closer to the end, I might need to have multiple prompts for a book. Nice. Well, Tina, I'd love to know, like, what books you're planning on reading. I'd love to know.
Yeah.
The Pool Boy is the second book in the series. The first book is The Doctor. Nice. Very cool.
So, you started this book last month, right? December.
Yeah, at the very end of the month, I was like, okay, let me do and read it. But
are you using it for one of the prompts?
Yeah, it's the one. Read a book that takes place in summer or whatever it is. Yeah. Because I was considering, because I was either going to do the Summer of Broken Rules or the Summer of Skinny Dipping, and it could, like, qualify for both the body of water or set in summer. But then it's like, no, Summer Nights Are Pretty. I want to do that reread. It didn't take place in June, so let's do it in July. So it works out. It is, I mean, I haven't put that much effort into reading it, but I had to get to it. But I do want to watch that show, and that's like
Yeah.
the big motivator for it.
Yeah, definitely.
The Pool Boy is an older woman, younger man romance. Interesting. I'm going to start the Book of Cold Cases by Simone St. James for a book club with my mom and sister. Really cool. Constance, what is it about? I'd love to know. See what I mean? Like, there are so many books, I'm just like, what is that? I've never even heard of it. I just find that crazy how many books exist. And, like, you know, I actually don't know how many books on average a publisher like publishers in general, how many books get published in a
Yeah.
year. I'm sure it's like so many, and I'll be like, what? Crazy.
Yeah. The Book of Cold Cases, is that true crime? Sounds like it might be. My mom might be interested in that.
Cool. It's also Mom's best friend romance. I'm imagining the heroine as Margot from First Kill. Interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, the book I'm reading is gonna be for the prompt. Read a book with yellow on the cover. Add some yellow, like here. So that's what I'm doing.
Cool. Very cool. And Hero is very country frat boy in a good way. Probably hard to imagine. LOL. Nice. It does sound a little bit like in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to finally get this book done. I meant to read finish the series last month, but I ended up doing that whole Pride thing. And as far as I know, there's no Pride characters in this series, so it kind of got pushed back. But luckily, I was able to find prompts that fits the last 3 books of the series. So I was like, that fits perfectly.
Nice. It's a mystery thriller. I haven't read it yet. I try not to read the synopsis when I start a mystery thriller if I can help it. That is so interesting, Constance. I've never like for me, since I'm like so picky with what I want to read, like I always have to read the synopsis. But the worst part is obviously when a synopsis kind of like spoils something that like it takes forever for the book to actually get into. It's like you guys already told us in the synopsis. So I can understand why you would, kind of want to avoid that. But it is certainly interesting. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to go like in that fully blind to a story. I'd be a little like, I don't know what's happening.
I always read the synopsis. I have to know what it's about before I decide if I think I'll like it. Because I only read if I think I'm going to like them.
Yeah, that's how I feel usually.
Yeah.
The Pool Boy is for water on the cover. Really cool. Nice.
Fun.
So yeah, I just watched your video, Joharra. So you said because I was about to ask, what movie are you going to be watching? You said teenage movies, so you got that taken care of. Boom.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of the movie right now. I'll probably finish it tonight before I go to bed after this Prince.
Man, look at you. You're just hitting all the prompts. And obviously, we're hitting the reading sprint prompt. Boom,
yeah.
Taken care of. Yeah, the thing that is nice, though, is obviously I will be doing some reading today. But obviously, like I said, the first 2 days I haven't done reading at all. But the good thing is, we got 31 days here in this month. So I want to put as much time as I can into this readathon. I really want to do, the lifestyle prompts, the book prompts, obviously with the movie. Should be good. But I really want to dedicate the time to it.
Yeah.
I finished one reading prompt, read a book completely outside. It was a 4-page novella. The short story To the Sea Witch by Katie Robert. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, I think
that just makes me laugh so much. It's like 4 pages, boom, taken care of. You got it, love.
Yeah, I finished that one today. The book I was reading was 181 pages, and even though it's still short, I was like, when can I go inside now? Because it was hot, and I was like, it's only 181 pages, but it feels like it's taking me forever. But I'm so proud of myself so far with this readathon. I'm reading a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah, that's really cool. I just wanted to go in my little document that I have for the readathon and just put a little check mark for the track star, participate in a reading sprint. I did. It's good. Very happy. Very glad about that.
Yay, one prompt down.
Yay!
You've got this.
Yeah, I really want to do good with this one. Gonna have to see. I'm really enjoying Shiver. It's a reread. Has a lot of slice of life moments like they become boyfriend and girlfriend immediately. Ooh, very interesting.
Nice.
What I like is, so what I did yesterday is, because I kind of I was considering doing like a vlog or just some sort of video kind of talking about my progress with this readathon, but I was like, you know what? I just wanted to do a little update kind of thing. So I have a document. I had the Summer Splash readathon logo thing, and then I have so far, like I said, July 1st to 2nd, I have my update there. So I think I'll do a good document here, all obviously, like I said, I have that one image, the summer readathon, and then when I do the going outside, maybe when I'm reading anything, certain prompts, when I go to a different place in town, I definitely want to take some pictures so I can have a nice little sheet to be like, hey, this is what I did. But this should be fun.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's some prompts you can go ahead and do that's really easy, like write a letter to a friend. I'll probably do that tonight when I finish Teen Beach Movie, and as I watch, I could do that, and then boom, 2 more prompts down.
Boom, there you go. There are a lot of emotionally deep parts with their trauma. The hero has a lot of trauma, but there are so many cozy moments of them just living life together. Nice. Very cool.
Sounds like you're enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Necromancer, this series is so fast paced, and seriously, this is the 4th book in the series, but it's only a couple of days really have passed, maybe 3-4 days at the most have passed, and a lot has happened, and a lot is going on, and it's always fast paced. So it's as soon as the action stops, it feels like it looks like there's hardly ever any slow moments. As soon as the action stops, something else happens. It's so fast paced. I love it. Keeps you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah.
You enjoying The Summer I Turned Pretty? It's a reread for you, right?
Yeah. I mean, I ranted a little bit with Joharra. I ranted a little bit with Robin last sprint. I know, Joharra, you were under the weather or something was happening. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to get into it, whatever, but it's definitely a series that I don't quite understand why Amazon decided to make a show out of it. It just doesn't, it's not this amazing story that deserves an adaptation, But I heard someone say that this show proves that the adaptation can be better than the book. So it's oh, maybe it is good. But gonna have to see. But part of me kind of feels like, man, even though I don't remember much about the book, I should have just watched it when the show came out. But I'm committed to it, so I'll read it and then I'll watch the show, and I'll make my own opinions and decide yes, this was worth it, or I should have just watched it and forgotten about that book. I don't know. I know I definitely enjoyed the second book more, and then I didn't like the third book, but I'm gonna have to see. I
Yeah.
don't think I'll do a full reread of this, considering how it is going right now. Are you reading book one of this series? Yes. And that's really the only one I'm going to be working on for, especially for this month, since I'm trying to read 14 books. Like, there's no way.
You've got this.
Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best. Oh, but I had such an issue finally getting my video uploaded for the TBR. I had some issues with Final Cut Pro. It kept like saying there was some sort of issue, but it wouldn't let me resolve the issue, and then it like kicked me out so many times. So I had to like do 2 reboots for it to work. And then it takes forever for it to, you know, export onto my computer. I had to reboot again for that one. And then I'm trying to do YouTube. And YouTube, at first, I think it's fine. And I'm like, oh, I'll set it to instant premiere because it's still in the 3 o'clock hour. It's going to be fine. Unfortunately, it did say it was like going to release when standard definition was taken care of. If you've seen standard definition, 360p, it does not look good. But I'm like, oh, well, HD is going to come around soon. I'm waiting. 2-3 hours, and it's still not finally doing the HD. So I'm like looking on YouTube, trying to find like, what can I do? And you send feedback to YouTube, Google, whatever, and say, oh, hey, I'm having a problem here. Almost right away after I sent the message, it's done. I'm like, was that YouTube, Google, or was it just it was ready to go? I don't know, but it was so frustrating. But I'm glad it's out now.
That's
but
good.
man, I did not like how much difficulty it was giving me.
Wow. Well, at least it's all done and figured out.
Yeah. So Joharra, did you watch volume 2 of Stranger Things 4 yet?
Yes.
Yes.
The day came out.
What did you think?
I enjoyed it. It was so insane and intense, and like, I mean, there were scenes that made me so happy, like when Elle reunited with Hopper, and I love the scene when Mike was giving his speech to Elle when she was in there. That scene was so amazing. But then I cried in other scenes, like with what happened with Max, and I'm not okay.
I 100% agree with that. Like, I cried when Mike, because obviously we're seeing the rough stuff happening with Max and everything, and of course, like, Elle's trying her best, the thing's choking her and everything, and then he's declaring the love and everything. Oh, it made me tear up. I was so like, oh, it's so good. But everything that happened in that scene with Max and Lucas, oh my gosh, it was like, it was sad, but it was like so excellent and well done,
Yeah.
Like it was just so powerful. And now I'm so concerned for her. I'm like,
Right?
because especially when it did the 2 days later, I'm like, what? Did you just murder her? Don't you dare! I do
better
not know
wake
where they're
up.
going. And then they say she's in the hospital, but it's like she's in a coma. I'm like,
And they say she may never wake up. I'm like, what? No. I saw a theory, someone saying that they theorize she'll wake up in season 5, but she'll be blind.
No! I know people are saying that. No! I heard some people say that they think she could be paralyzed. I hope that's not the case. Oh, I don't like how these people. Oh, yeah. I saw those, mean, morbid jokes, like the whole thing where it's like movie Friday, and then she, has a picture of them together, and they said, I don't think she'll be seeing that movie because of the whole sight thing. I'm like, well, how dare you?
That's rude.
No. Well, but these 2 episodes were so great. I loved them so much. And I don't know if you remember, but I was talking about Volume 1. I did not like it. It didn't feel like Stranger Things at all. And yes, there are still some things that I'm still like, I wouldn't be opposed if Stranger Things was only, a 1-season show. But they did do excellent with this. There was so much of it I liked. But I really don't like that Vecna's still around. He's still kicking. I hate that.
Right?
I hate that. I hate him so much. I want him to go and die already. I hate that.
I know. I can't wait for season 5, especially with that ending. It left us off at a cliffhanger, and I think honestly, I really do enjoy the later seasons as much as the earlier seasons. Yeah, things got a little bit more insane, but I kind of liked the chaotic thrill of things in the last 2 seasons. Season 3 is still my favorite, but one thing that annoyed me so much in this season, the thing that I actually hated the most of the season was what was going on with Nancy and Steve. Like,
Man, you really hate that.
I do, and not just because I ship Nancy and Jonathan. They are my second favorite couple after Mike and 11. But it's just that from season 1, even when Nancy had this huge schoolgirl crush on Steve, it was obvious that there was something deeper with her connection with Jonathan. And then in season 2, her and Jonathan finally get together. And then in season 3, there aren't really any indications at all that Nancy and Steve still have feelings for each other. None whatsoever. Then all of a sudden in season 4, it's like it came out of nowhere, and I hate it. It's like there was no need for that. And they didn't even have Nancy and Steve get together in the end, which I'm happy for, and I'm gonna be so mad if they do get them together in season 5. Like, I will be punching walls. But it's just annoying because it's like there was no indication that the two of them still had feelings for each other. And besides, Nancy's connection with Jonathan was always stronger than Nancy's connection with Steve from the very beginning. So, and then it's like they're just doing some relationship drama. That's one thing that annoys me in a lot of TV shows. They'll have all these relationship dramas, and it'll feel like the couples are apart more than they are together. And it's like, I don't want to see them apart. I want to see them together. It gets on my nerves.
Right. Yeah. It is a little weird that they brought it here and then, they didn't really do anything with it. But I did hear a lot of people say this isn't just related to that. But they were talking about the whole thing with, what am I trying to say? How, they left the series. Like, there's still so many questions that are unanswered. And it's like, like, it's all a setup for season 5. Like, we're not really going to know. There are still a lot of things we're not going to know until season 5. And it's just frustrating because it's like, now when I'm finally invested, I'm behind this season. Then they ended. I'm like, no, I need to know what happened. And I don't like, if it was something that was coming out next year, maybe I could deal with it. But like they said, like, this could be 2-3 years from now. And I don't like that. Like, the fact of how many things are still unanswered, I don't like that at all. Like, I need to know what is happening. And especially because they had like 4 hours of time with this volume 2, and there's still so many questions to be answered.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 to 3 years, really? I mean, these kids aren't getting any younger. Are you going to have
I heard they're going to do a time jump for it.
Oh, really?
To rationalize why they look so much older from the past. So, but I don't know how they're going to do that. Like, this seems like the problem that they have with the fact that the gate is still open. That huge gate is still open. Like, that seems like a problem you need to deal with right now. How can there be a time jump?
Exactly. I have a feeling season 5 is going to be the last season. It's giving me
they said it was going to be.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, like, they definitively said
I didn't know that.
It was going to be the end.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. It just gave me like last season vibes.
Yeah, well, that was the intention. Yeah. I'm gonna have to see about that one. I hate Vecna so much. I just, I don't like that we're still gonna deal with him in the next season.
I was happy though when Brenner died.
Oh yeah,
he
should have already been dead. I hated the fact that they brought him back. I'm like, trash. No, I'm not behind this. I hated the whole thing too when she said Papa and he said daughter and all the stuff he was saying. I was like, trash, go away. And I didn't like the fact that, like, once he got shot and everything, she's all fine, reunited with everyone, she goes to him and, he tried to be like, oh, it was always the best for you. I need you just say you understand or whatever stupid thing. But the fact, and I know people are like, well, it's fine because she didn't give him what he wanted, but it's like she still spent time there. Like that was too much screen time of just nothing. I did not like that at all. Giving him validation or whatever. No, thank you.
Yeah, but it kind of shows what it's like in an abusive household. You know, even though Elle hates Brenner and everything he's done to her, she still has this hold over her because he did technically raise her. You know, and for a long time she did think of him as her papa. And you can't just, and even after all these years, you can't just shake away those thoughts. You know.
Well, I wouldn't agree with that. And the reason I say that is in season one, when like when she destroys all those agents' brains and everything, he grabs her and holds her, whatever. At first she says Papa, and then she's like bad, and she's reaching for Mike. Like she already knows he's bad. So I don't agree with that. I think she does know, and that's why I just think like I feel like sometimes with this show they're kind of like regressing their characters, and I don't really like that. I definitely would think for that one. I did not appreciate that. But it is 30. Would you like to go for a 30-minute sprint?
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we will be back at the top of the hour. So happy reading or writing.
Happy reading.
All right. How are your sprints?
Good. I didn't get too far. I'm on chapter 4 now.
Nice. I got to the next chapter, chapter 8, maybe? I think so. They're short chapters. Anyway, I'm just kind of going through the motions at this point. It's kind of, I mean, it's still in its starting phase, but
Yeah.
it's not, I'm not really having fun.
Oh, that
No.
sucks. How much more do you have left of the book?
I'm sure a lot. I don't know, but I know like last time I was like 12% in, so I can't be that much further into it. Maybe a couple percentage points, but not much. Yeah, I feel like I should have just watched the show. Like I already read it, but I'm gonna read it. Maybe it'll get more compelling as I continue, but right now it is just kind of like, ugh. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, this book is very exciting. I mean, the twins, who are the two of the main characters, just got back home after the insane several days they have encountered, and they met one of their friends that they had met over the past few days. They met her twin sister they did not know existed, and she is nothing like their friend because the twins separated. One of them went into the house to deal with her aunt's nagging questions about where they've been the last few days, and so Sophie stayed there to talk to this woman that looked just like her friend, and she kind of kidnapped her. I think that at the end of the last chapter, she just kidnapped her. I was like, wait, what?
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, like I said, this series is very crazy. One thing happens, then another, and I love it.
That's crazy. So Tina says, read 1% of the Pool Boy and ate dinner. Nice. It's really good. Is it good so far, this Pool Boy book? Let us know. I'd love to know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know I want to watch the show, but I mean, now that the hype has died down, I'm like not that crazy about it. So I might switch, do something a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe I will continue. I feel like I'm not giving it enough of a chance. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what I decide. I kind of feel like right now I don't really want to read it, but I don't know.
I mean, you could always put it on hold for later in the month and read.
That's what I'm saying. That like part of me feels like put it on hold. Part of me feels like I didn't give it enough time to put it down, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm 70%, and I think it's going to be 3.5 stars. Very nice. Very nice. And anyone else in the chat, let us know what you got up to reading, writing wise. We'd love to know.
Yeah, this series. Sorry, what?
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay. So this series so far has been 5 stars each, and like I'm just really enjoying it. And even though they're not like small books like the charm books I've been reading, I mean they're not thick, but they're not small either. They're kind of medium. But even though they're not small, whenever I get into them, it feels like they it goes by really fast just because of everything going on.
Yeah. Interesting. I do prefer the first book more. Interesting. Cool. It can be a bummer though in a series how like it goes one of two ways. It's either the first book is excellent and the sequel is such a disappointment, or the first one was okay and then the second one is like so great and it's like, why didn't you do better that first book? It's wild how stories go. Really liking the vibe and energy, but I'm not super attached to the relationship. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I wish I had more to say. Like this book, it's like I said, not much is happening. It's just kind of like establishing that the main character, she likes this one guy, and I just feel like there's just not enough time for me to like have a solid thing to say. It's kind of like
Yeah.
they're around and like there's a few events that are happening that she's a part of, but a lot of it is kind of like bringing us back in time, like when she was 10 years old and she had the crush for the first time, and something that happened in the past. Like it's a lot of like going back in the past, and so it feels like not much is actually happening in current time. So it's a little like, okay, move along.
Yeah. This book, there's very little romance, which I'm all for. You
Yeah.
know,
Oh, you cut out. Uh-oh. First book, The Doctor, was 4.75 stars. It's an ex-boyfriend's dead romance. Wow. Wow. And that must be quite the age gap. Yeesh. Uh-oh. All right, I guess it's just me for a second. I'm sure Joharra will be back. Um, but I'd love to know what everyone's reading or writing. Unfortunately, I don't have much to say because, I just started the summer intern pretty. But there are plenty of books, I'm planning to read for this month. I do have my video up. All right, here's Joharra again. Hey.
sorry, my laptop kicked me out of the internet for some reason.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I totally missed whatever you were trying to say because it cut out.
Yeah. I was saying that there's two romantic relationships in this series. But they didn't really focus on them. There was one that we got to see a little bit, but now they're separated because of everything going on. And then the main relationship, which it still hasn't shown that much of, which is Nicholas and Perenelle, they just got reunited at the end of last book because she was kidnapped at the very beginning of book 1. So they just got reunited. The main relationship is the twin relationship between Sophie and Josh.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm all here for it.
Yeah. The Doctor was 40 and 19. Oh my gosh. The pool boy is 42 and 23. My goodness. Oof. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Man, you would never see me in that kind of relationship. I'd be like, nope, 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 nope. I don't like that. Mm-mm-mm. I especially don't like that one. 19 years old. 2 years ago, that would be illegal. That's just crazy. Man. But it's good, Johar, that you're getting into your book and everything. At least someone's getting into their book. I don't know. I mean, maybe I could cause I would like to kind of just read a book. Maybe I'll go ahead for the next time we do our sprint, and I will read. Robin's pick for me for the read a book shorter than 200 pages at Psalm for the Wild Builds or something. Maybe I'll try to read that. I hope that would be good. I don't know. It's so hard to pick. It's so easy to be like, oh, I'm going to read this book and I'm going to read that book and I put it on a TBR and I talk about them. That's so much easier than actually going and reading it because it's like sometimes it's hard to get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of weird in the first book because he's attracted to her for the first time at prom. Oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm. Oh, that's so not good.
Yeah, no.
Don't like that. Creep. that kind of relationship is wrong in real life. Ooh,
Yeah.
I don't like it. Oh, give me the ick. Oh, I don't like it. Oh. It's like, yeah, that there's a reason you're a father. You're not supposed to be with someone that young. Please stop. Oh my gosh. Ugh. What book do you plan on reading, Joharra, after you finish the one you're currently reading?
Probably the 5th book in the series.
Nice.
I want to finish the series.
Oh, is the 5th one the last one?
No, there's 6.
Okay, well, okay.
What?
No, it's just I asked, like, you said 5th one, so I said, is that the last? Because you said you want to finish the series, that's why I was like, oh, is that the last one? It's like, oh no. Anyway, it's fine. All
Yeah,
good.
I'm gonna read this one and then the 5th one and then the 6th one.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Nice.
Yeah, definitely. I want to finish this series. Then there's 2 books I need to get at the library because I do not own them. One of them is what Robin suggested for me, Animorphs. And then
Nice.
the other one is The Shadow of Kyoshi, which is the sequel to The Rise of Kyoshi, which I do own, but I do not own that book. And
Yeah.
so, yeah, I need to read those, which I plan to go. Stupid gnats. I need to go to the library for that, which I'll probably do soon. Finish this series, and then I don't know what I'll start after that. I'll just depend on my mood.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I've got options. Let me go to my TBR. Where is it? Okay. I don't know. Like I said, maybe I will try that short book. I don't know. It's hard for me to pick a book.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get into something, when you
Yeah.
don't know if you'll like it or not,
I get that, definitely. For Percy Jackson, I think I might wait till closer to the end of the month, just because I have a good feeling about it, and I think I'm going to
You
really
want to
enjoy
end
it.
off on a high note?
Well, yeah, that, and if I do end up really enjoying it, like I think I will, I'm probably gonna want to start book 2 soon after. So if I start at the end of the month, if I finish it at the end of the month, then I can start book 2 at the beginning of next month.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, well that's good that neither of us are in a rush for that book. That's really good, because I was like, please do not put the pressure on me to read it right now. And it'll probably take me forever. I mean, I know Kindle sometimes an ebook I can fly through it, but I don't know. Right now it's harder for me to read. But I am happy that even though my reading has gone down, my video uploads have gone up. And I am making more progress just making my videos. So I'm really happy about that. And then I swear I think there's a new sort of video idea I came up with recently or something. So I'm very excited to get some more videos uploaded. But oh my gosh, it was just so insane. Like I said, I did not like the editing experience for that video, but I'm happy it's up. This most recent one, my goodness, so much effort, but it is good. I'm happy that it's taken care of.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm doing weekly vlogs this month for the
Nice.
readathon.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm doing a document where I kind of talk about it. So far so good. I barely have anything to say for today. I was doing everything else other than reading. But obviously, right here we have some time. But I don't know. Summaries are pretty. I don't know. It does feel like more of a story that would be fitting for being on screen though, because it is a little bit more you can just have summer vibes and fun. And honestly, it's kind of more of a bummer because she's always left out because she's the girl and all of them are boys. And it's it is kind of oh my gosh, this is kind of a drag. This is kind of a bummer for her. So
Yeah.
it's hard to feel the summery vibe right now,
Yeah.
I hope that changes. I don't remember if it does.
Yeah. Definitely. Since I decided to wait for Percy Jackson until the end of the month. After I finish this series and read the books I plan on reading from the library, I'll probably read my Twisted Tales books next. I have 3 of them for 3 different prompts. So 3 of them I plan on reading this month.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
I hope I can get through all of them.
Nice.
Yes, I'm very excited for them. I've been wanting to read some of these for a while, and two of them I've been really anticipating, and I'm finally gonna get to them. So I'm very excited.
Yay! Yeah. What was I gonna say? I mean, it's gonna be nice. Like I said, I don't have much to say book-wise because I'm trying to work on it. But it's, I'm trying my best here to get into a book. I can't remember when I finished that one book last month. It wasn't yeah. I finished it at some point, right around the 21st or the 22nd. So it's been a while since I fully read a book, and it's like, man, this is gonna take forever. Hopefully I could find something that I am like, oh, I care about this story and I want to get into it. But it is going to be good. At least I'll be able to talk about books soon when I do my June wrap up, and I'll just share those, So that should be nice to do that. But I am happy, not reading related, but movie, TV show related. I don't know if you've ever watched Only Murders in the Building, but season 2 came out, and I watched the 2 episodes that are currently available, and then the 3rd episode is coming out on the 5th, so a couple days from now. But I'm very excited to see what's gonna happen this season. But I would say I liked season 1 more. But I'm going to have to see. Maybe they will, make season 2 better. But right now it is a little bit let's see what's happening,
Yeah. Definitely.
Did y'all watch the reading sprints on Instagram for the readathon? Nope, I'm not on Instagram. I had no idea. If there's any details that we missed, please let us know, Tina, or we'll try to check. I don't know how I'm going to do that without an Instagram, but I'll try. After this sprint, I'll try to see if there's any deets or anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything about that either, and I do have an Instagram.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I was like, oh, they got something going on? Interesting. Yeah, it was nice with my video because I wanted to do something different. Make the thumbnail, since it's a summer readathon, do something summery related. So obviously usually I take a thumbnail, it's within the video, so I'm at home in my room, but I was like, no, let's go outside. We were trying to do a pool picture, but the pool was closed. But I was able to get still a good summary outside picture for the thumbnail. And I'm really pleased with how it came out. I mean, I had to take a lot of pictures, but it worked out, so I'm glad about that.
That's good.
There weren't any details you missed. Okay, that's good. I'm still kind of curious now, did anything happen? I don't know. Are there any? Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, because of the charm books I've been reading with how tiny they are, I am now 5 books ahead of schedule for my reading goal. I'm actually thinking about upping it again, how I lowered it. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to up it as high as it was, but I am thinking about upping it just because of the charm books. I do plan on finishing this series this year, and there are 41 books, and they're very quick and very easy. Right now, I've been reading 2 a day, and so I am thinking about upping my Goodreads score a little bit because I think I can now that I started this series.
Cool. There is a schedule for sprints on Instagram. Nice. Very nice. I wish I had more to say. I wish there was a book either I could rant about or talk about. But this book, I mean, like I said, I just don't have enough information to really say anything.
Yeah.
I mean, there is some stuff I remembered, and I already kind of talked about it with Robin last time, but it's just kind of it exists kind of book, you know, where
Yeah.
it doesn't. It's not a book that has you angry. It's not a book that has you excited and happy and ride or die for it. You know, it's just
Yeah.
kind of like eh, which is a bummer. I do want to enjoy something, but
Yeah,
not
definitely.
really. 10 a.m. EST on Discord. There are going to be sprints. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I could always rant about this series so far. I mean, I'm in book 4.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, like the end of last book, so much happened. Like, so at the end of book 2, I think it was, my favorite character, it looks like she died.
Oh,
She's this powerful, immortal person that the villains, and because like the moment that the hero Nicholas went to get her help, they were like, crap, now this is gonna be difficult because she's that person. She's just so strong and powerful that all the villains are scared of her. So they knew to get the twins, which is what they want, is to get rid of Scathach or Scatty. Like, she has this weird name, but Scatty is her nickname. And so they sent this creature, this terrifying creature in the through Paris to get her. And at the end of book 2, it looked like she died. And then the majority of book 3, you thought she was dead until the end, near the end, and you find out she's alive. I was like, why make us wait that long to find out she's alive? I love this character. But
oh snap.
yeah, but then her and her best friend were trying to get back to the twins to help continue helping them. And then something happened and they ended up in the past. So now they're stuck and stranded. And I haven't gone to them yet. I have no idea what's going on with them. I just got to with the twins going back to San Francisco, which is where it all started at the beginning of book 1. And so Sophie was kidnapped, and Josh has no idea yet because that was the end of chapter 3. And so yeah, there's a lot of things I want answered.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Is there a book on your TBR that you really want to read? Like, is there like like a favorite or like most anticipated read on your TBR for this readathon?
For the readathon, I mean, probably Percy Jackson, because I have been really wanting to read that lately. Like, I've really been wanting to read that, and then you and I were talking about the buddy read. I was like, ooh, this will be fun. And 2 of the Twisted Tales books, I said I was really anticipating 2 of them. That would be Reflection, which is the Mulan one, and Unbirthday, which is the Alice in Wonderland one. So yeah, those 3 are probably the ones I've been anticipating the most.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, I don't know. There's just certain comments or just thoughts that Belly has. That's the main character that she has in the Summer I Turned Pretty that I like fully disagree with, and like I kind of see it more like a red flag and like a problem of what she's saying rather than siding with her, you know, or like seeing it the way she does. Like the fact that they're really ostracizing her because she's a girl and she's trying to prove herself, and it's like they're not worth it. They're trash. Like leave them alone. And but obviously she doesn't see it that way, and the author doesn't see it that way. That's why certain events happen. I won't spoil it for anyone who actually does want to read it, but bad. I think I might change what prompt I'm gonna complete for the pool boy. Oh, nice. Which one are you thinking of? Because I've been unable to find the book completely set in summer, but the pool boy is. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. Cool.
You could always double up the prompts if you can't find a book to replace it with. Most readathons I usually double up prompts because I don't want to be too ambiguous most months. I'd be like, I'm going to read all of this and then only read like half of it. But this month I'm not doing that. There's only one book I'm doubling prompts with. And that's Animorphs, read someone else's favorite book and branch out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
I figured that was the best way to do it. So, I mean, it's Robin's favorite plus the sci-fi. So, I mean, if I figured if I'm going to read something outside of fantasy, it should be sci-fi.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Of the books most excited for, mm, I don't know. I mean, there's a few that I'm like looking forward to in general, but I don't know about like reading it immediately. Like, it doesn't feel like something I want to read right now. I don't know. I don't know if I'm really in a reading mood, which is not what I want to have happen because I want to be able to read, you know? I mean, I feel like some of the Emily Henry books I'm looking forward to. My reread for Angel Fall, I'm definitely looking forward to. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to see. I might have to switch it up with the Summer Agent Pretty, but I have no idea.
Yeah.
I've decided right now that I'm going to double up prompts a little bit. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, sometimes it's helpful. That way you can get as many prompts done without reading as many books, especially if you're not in a reading mood or if you just are a slower reader, you know?
Yeah, totally. Was there, this is totally unrelated to what we were talking about, but was there anything with the volume 2 of Stranger Things 4 that you didn't like? I mean, I know what you said about,
Nancy and Steve.
yeah. Besides that,
I mean, yeah, some parts were a bit more slow and stuff, but I don't think any of them really got under my any of these storylines really got under my skin more than Nancy and Steve. Like that's the one thing that really ticked me off in this season.
yeah. Hmm. I just don't like the fact that Vecna got to live. No! I'm
But
so
that's
frustrated.
what
And
season
also
5
the
for.
thought, also what I really don't like is the fact that, now this happened with Tony Stark. And what happens for me is when a character is threatened and they get away, I think they're safe because they already tried that. And they're going to be fine. No! The same thing happened to Tony Stark after he was spared. Then he dies. But in this situation, Max, she was attacked, but she was spared. I think she's going to be fine. No! She is screwed over. She died for a minute. Come on! Let her live. And,
Yes.
and finally now, like now I'm kind of attached to her character. It's like only when I get attached to the characters, something bad happens to them. That is just not cool.
And
Like,
one thing
oh, go ahead.
sorry. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I have never liked Max. Like, I feel like maybe in season 3 I was more okay with her, but I still wasn't in for her character. And now when she finally has a really compelling story and she's like a big part of the story and she's good and CC is doing a great job, that is when she's threatened. That is when she almost dies. And now she's like in so much danger and peril, and the fact that 11 went into her mind and there's nothing there. What is happening? She has to be okay. Like, I am not okay with this. I am not okay with this.
Same. I mean, season 2, I was like mad to her character. Like, I didn't
Right.
dislike her, but I didn't like her. Season 3, I really did like her though. I loved her friendship with Elle, and I loved what she taught Elle. Like, Elle was always into hiding one way or another, you know. Even and she finally, you know, I loved when when they had the sleepover and Max took her shopping and she was like, it's time for you to find clothes that fits you, not Mike, not Hopper, but you, and to find who you are outside of all these other people. And I loved that. It was so inspiring, and that made me fall in love with Max's character.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. One thing I liked from this season is that we got to see more of Max and Lucas's relationship. I always felt like their relationship was put on the back burner. Like, I don't season 3 there were hardly any scenes with the two of them, despite the fact that they were supposed to be dating. And then 2 is when Max was first introduced, obviously, and so there were more scenes with the two of them. But still, there were things more important that so the two of them got kind of pushed to the back. Um, but in this, you really get to see how much the two of them care about each other because it wasn't always clear. They were always kind of a mess ship because we didn't get that much of them, and they didn't seem to really, really care. They seemed to be good friends, but I never got. Even though they were supposed to be dating, I didn't get that much of a romantic chemistry from them until this season, and now I really ship them. And then they did this to us.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's so frustrating. A good storyline, compelling characters, good connections. That's the ones that are in danger. And then mad characters are spared. No, I don't like it. But it is 31. Would you like to do another 30-minute sprint?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to figure out which book I'm gonna read for this, but I guess when we come back, I'll be like, oh, I read this.
Awesome.
Let me see here. Okay. All right, guys, we will be back at the top of the hour 01. So happy reading.
Happy reading.
All right, how are your sprints?
Hey.
How are your sprints?
Pretty good. I'm on page 63.
Nice. I got a little further into the summer I turned pretty. So I at least have something to say in my rage. I really hate the girl obsessed trope. I really don't like it when the girl's like just obsessed with this dude. It's like, have some self respect. I don't like it. Um, and yeah, she's just obsessed with him. I'm like, shut up, stop it. I don't like it at all. I really don't. And he doesn't deserve it. He's trash. And I know the other things he does, in the future in the books. And it's like, oh, he does not deserve your attention. My goodness. I'm very frustrated, but at least I'm kind of like getting to the bottom of it. Like, yeah, he's trash. I don't like him at all. And I'm tired of because people are talking about this series and everything because of the show, and they're like, oh, I'm Team Conrad. Oh, I'm Team this. And it's like, how about Team No One? How about Team Belly? How about she gets some self respect and leave these boys alone? I wish I would give so many kudos to Jenny Han if she just had her end up with someone else. She deserves so much better.
Yeah. And have her end up alone. I mean, she doesn't need anybody.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
Like, obviously, for this kind of book, because it is a contemporary romance, that would have to be the ending, Not that I care. Like, I'm cool. Obviously for me, I'm perfectly fine, being a single Pringle. And yeah, like, that would be good. And actually, I literally said this one time, the first time, Joharra, when I was talking about reading The Summer I Turned Pretty, this was back 2 years ago, I literally said, she could end up with this guy, or she could end up with this guy, or she could end up with no one. And I literally laughed and said, there's no way they would subvert it like that in the time that the book came out. Like I said, maybe in the present day, maybe that would happen, but it would be hard believe when this book came out that they would do that. But I don't like the fact that she does end up with one of the guys in this, and like, they don't deserve it. I don't like it at all. I don't appreciate it whatsoever. But I know what you mean. Like, hey, she, and that's a problem I see too, that she prioritizes these guys so much more than anyone else. She doesn't even really prioritize her best girlfriend, Like, she's very much a male-centered person. Like, she doesn't appreciate her, the only female companion she appreciates is her mom and Susanna, the mom of the boys and everything. That's like, oh my gosh, girl, like, you need to have some good girlfriends. Like, my goodness, like, leave these boys alone. Like, have some self-respect. Stand up. My goodness. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Wow. Well, in my book, so I said that Sophie was kidnapped at the end of the chapter I left off with last sprint. Well, they showed her getting like knocked out and stuff, and then at the beginning of the next chapter, it went back to and then you got to see Josh, her twin, and he was on the phone with his dad and then he decided to go see what was taking Sophie so long when he saw what was going on. So he ran and tried to save her, but he failed and they got away. And now he is off to go back to Nicholas and Paranel so that they can help him retrieve his sister.
Nice. So Tina read 8% of The Pool Boy. Nice. Is it going well, Tina? Is it getting any better, or is it about the same? Yeah, I don't know. I think I will just like decide, okay, like I don't know. I feel like this book is too pick me esque, where she just wants these boys so much and it's like, like I think she's too like I said, she's just too obsessed with like, this image of what the guys are doing, what they think, whatever. And it's like,
Yeah.
why do you even care? And I kind of feel like maybe it'd just be better to just watch this show and see if maybe they have a little bit of a better treatment of the story and everything. I would much prefer that. So I might have to take that book out of my TBR. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like I can't read this. It's just feeling too
Yeah.
problematic to me. I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. I'm really not cool with it. It's getting on my nerves. I don't like how she's doing this to herself. I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find a better book than that.
100%. It's just a bummer because I do remember that I enjoyed it, and then of course I liked the second one more, and then the third one I didn't like. But yeah, and again, it was kind of like a mediocre read. So the heroine is divorced. Her husband cheated on her, and at the end of the chapter I just read, the heroine's ex-husband just caught the couple. Oh, interesting. Drama is afoot, it sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah, series I'm reading, Nicholas Flamel series. I did read that once before when I was younger. That's why I have one of the books as read a childhood favorite. Because I remember, like, I seriously, before I started this reread of it, I seriously remembered zero things. I just remembered basically the overall summary of the story. I remembered no details. Like, I only read it once, and that was so many years ago. And on Goodreads, I had rated it 4 stars, but during this reread, I've been changing the rating of each book to 5 stars because I think I'm enjoyed it. I enjoyed it last time, but I think I'm enjoying it even more now this time.
Nice, nice. It's really good.
I read a little bit. I watched a little bit more of Teen Beach Movie as well during that sprint since I'm eating.
Nice. I'm wondering how the hero's mom is going to find out. Will they sit down and tell her? Probably not. Okay. Interesting. Well, I think it's good that I did figure it out. Like, I have tried, you know?
Yeah.
Like, at first I felt like it didn't have enough, and now I am like, oh no. So at least I figured it out now. It's better to just be done with this book and just see the show. But again, if that show still kind of like follows the same formula as the book, maybe I'll stop watching. But I think it'll be enjoyable enough that I can like, I can be like, oh, the drama, but it's still like, at least consumable enough.
Yeah. It takes less energy to watch a movie than to read the book too.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, obviously with a TV show, and I know they're longer, it does take a while, but still, it's so much nicer to just be like watching show. You got the visual and maybe some narration, good music. Yeah, so maybe I will maybe tonight I'll watch the first episode because I'm just like I'm done with this book. I don't know what I will read next though. I Maybe that works out then, because then I could read The Summer of Broken Rules and The Summer of Skinny Dipping just in, what I do. But I think, yeah, The Summer I Turned Pretty is canceled for me. No, thank you. I'm done.
It sucks that you didn't like it.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that I figured it out, that it's just like, it's done. I'm done. Yeah, I really don't know what book I'm gonna pick. I mean, the Forgotten book could be good. It's like this book where she writes in this old book, and anything she writes in it comes true. I mean, that sounds pretty interesting. I don't know all the hijinks that would happen and what should we get into, but that could be good. I definitely want to read something that has an audiobook because it's like, hey, I want to be able to just easily follow this.
Yeah.
So Tina says, I'm liking it a little bit more, but that's because we saw the couple from the first book. I love them so much. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Every time I try to click that off. There we go. Okay. I don't like when there's like such problems there, but everything's taken care of now. Ah. But now I feel so much better that I'm just not reading this book anymore. I had felt like some sort of obligation to it, but it's like, no, just watch the stinking show and that's it,
Yeah, definitely. In this book, I want them to get reunited with Scotty because the twins haven't actually been reunited with her yet because she ended up getting flown in the past when she was trying to get to where they are, and so no one knows where she is. So there's that dilemma, and then with the fact that her twin shows up out of nowhere and kidnaps Sophie, and Sophie and Scotty had gotten close. And so it hurt Scotty more than anybody when she was supposedly dead, when they thought that she had died. And now her twin kidnapped her, and I just want to see Scotty's reaction to finding this out. Like, she's a scary woman. You do not want to cross her. So I just want to see her kick some twin butt.
Nice. Tina asked, did you DNF the summer I turned pretty? I was finishing my chapter when y'all first came back, so I didn't know what you did. So I was reading it for this past sprint, but I kind of got more into it and realized like it's got like the girl obsessed trope, and I really hate that. I hate the fact that she's like just not having like self-respect for herself and obsessing over this mediocre guy who's pretty trash, and I know all the bad things he does in the past because I did read this a couple years ago, but I definitely remember the trashy things that he does, and it's like, no, like I can't even deal with the few scraps that she's doing right now. So even though I wanted to reread the book before I watched the show, I'm just gonna skip with this book, pick something else for that prompt, and I'm just done with this book. It's just no, I can't do it now. Who can say maybe I'll get curious and pick it up again, but I don't think so. I think it's like enough where I've just realized like it was mediocre the first time I read it, and the fact that I can barely get through it right now, I don't think it's gonna happen. And I'm feeling so much better now that I am done with the book. So yes, to answer your question, I am DNFing.
Yeah, it's better to DNF and be done with a book you're just not enjoying.
Yeah, exactly. And now I can get to the whole reason I wanted to do it, which is just watch the show. That's what I'm going to do. Boom.
Yeah.
And then I have the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. That's the movie I have for the movie prompt for the readathon. So I'm going to see if I enjoy it. I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be good. Nice sisterhood stuff happening, as the title says. So,
Yeah.
Gonna have to see though. Yeah, I don't know what to pick book-wise, like which one I'll pick. Again, I think I'll just go for like a audiobook type, but maybe I'll pick something else for like that one prompt for the what I read outside, because I already started The Siren by Kira Cass, and I feel like that's enough. That's one that kind of works for them because it's like it's not so important that you really need to stick with it. But there's this one book, it only happens in the movies, and it has yellow on the cover. So maybe I'll read it for that prompt, and then I'll have like Family Henry books for a different prompt. I think that is what I might do because I do like movies, and that sounds like an interesting book to read, and it's like a deconstructed story or something interesting like that. So
yeah. Well, I hope you figure out what to read, and I hope you enjoy it.
yeah, I hope so too. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I'm just gonna take it off. I'm like, no, it's not even gonna be on my TBR anymore. I'm just eliminating. It's like goodbye.
Wow, it's that bad.
It is trash. It's so bad. I don't like it at all.
I hate whenever there's like this couple where the guy's just this terrible person, and then you're supposed to be rooting for him and rooting for her to get with him. Like,
Right.
what? Where is it that shows me why I should root for him?
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It's so trash. And yeah, I'm done. Nope. No one's gonna lie to me and say they're good together. Nope. They are not. And not once the whole time, even the first time I read it, did I feel like they were supposed to be together. I felt like it was just trash. Like a trashy reason for them to get together. Because it's like, and I think that's the problem that, like, there's a certain, like, just, I mean, obviously she was obsessed with one of the guys, but it does feel like almost like a certain, like, obligation. The fact that, like, this one lady, the Susanna lady, that she like wanted her to end up with one of her sons. It's like, my gosh, girl, like don't put pressure on a little kid and make them, think they're destined and should fall for one of the boys. Like, come on. Let her make her own decisions. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mm-mm.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it just doesn't sound good at all.
Right. Right. I'm just like, nope. Mm-mm.
So the next book you read, have you figured it out yet?
Like I said, I think it only happens in the movies.
Oh,
So
right.
I think that's what I'm going to do. The next time we sprint, maybe at 30, I'll start the audiobook, see if I like it,
Yeah.
if it works for me. But yeah, I'm done with that book. Mm-mm. No thanks. It is not the 4th of July yet. Can the people over here for all these fireworks stop it? I'm sure this audio is like just like pop, pop, pop. I'm like, stop it.
Yeah. People usually like to do fireworks a little bit early.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, it's like, this is so inconvenient for me.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be hearing this on my audio.
It's like the 4th is tomorrow, people. At least wait till midnight.
I mean, I know it's an exciting, holiday, but like, chill. And also, it is kind of like the fact that certain holidays like this one, it's typically celebrated at night or like in the evening or late afternoon. It is kind of like, what about the people who want to sleep earlier? You are not giving them any consideration whatsoever, are you? No, you are not. Like, come on. I don't like that. Don't appreciate it. And I myself, I do like fireworks, but sometimes it's like, stop it. Oh, good. That's good. I didn't know, like, if it was coming through or not. So that's good. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for the 4th of July. I mean, there's not like a party to go to, I don't know where I would be able to see fireworks either. So I'm like, maybe not. Maybe I'm not going to be really up to anything, 4th of July wise. Maybe this is the day I'll be watching The Summer I Turned Pretty. I don't know.
I'll probably
not at all 4th of July related, but
I mean, it's based in summer, so
yeah. I just don't
summer.
know if they will have, like, if 4th of July will be a part of it, but yeah.
I mean, what was it? Season 3 of Stranger Things was based around 4th of July, so you can always rewatch that. Like, that's 4th of July.
Right. Yeah. I hope they stop. I'm getting annoyed. Stop the madness! End the fireworks! Ugh. And that's what I think too, that it really really should be, fireworks should really be done more like in a place where people, the whole point is they're looking forward to fireworks. This is what they're expecting versus in a place where, in a, it's not fair, being in a little, in an area with other people, neighborhood and everything. It's like, come on, let other people have their peace and quiet. It's not very considerate. Yeah, I know. It's like coming right from outside the house. And it's like, stop it. Ah, I don't like it. I don't appreciate it at all. Tina, I don't think I asked you. After you finish this book, The Pool Boy, what do you plan on reading next? Yeah. But I do like fireworks. I do think it's cool, but in like a more like setting wise, that's like more fitting. Like I said, if like a place where you can go to, like the Chicago fireworks setup they do. Ooh, that is so cool. It's so awesome. But it's like, yeah, people are looking forward to the show. Like, stop it. Random stranger outside my house. End the madness. No, they did not stop. Okay. It's like, end it. I think I'm going to start a historical romance. Nice. It's really cool.
Yeah. What prompt are you trying to cross off?
You know what, actually? Instead of reading, maybe I'll just watch the first episode of The Summer I Turned Pretty. Like, I kind of want to like watch it right now because I've decided I'm not doing the book. Let's just watch this show. I gotta reward myself. I've been going. It came out the 17th, so 1, 2, yeah, a little over 2 weeks it came out. So this is the time for me to watch it. Like, I decided not to read it, so let's do it. Maybe say yes to the Marquez. I don't know if that's how you say it. By Tessa Dare. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I remember there was one time, some sort of sprint where I was like, oh yeah, I didn't read anything. I was just watching stuff. So this time I'm just going to do that. I mean, I'll only get 30 minutes into it, but it's still nice. And then I can like decide if like, oh, this is so much better than the book, or decide, okay, this show isn't working for me. I'm going to have to see,
Yeah.
I hope it's fun enough. Like, the trailers I wasn't sold on, but, I'll have to see. But, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But I also really want to read a dark romance. Interesting. Oh,
Nice.
I'm a mood reader. I had no clue. I know, right? Doesn't it suck to be a mood reader where it's like, I want to read this one book, but I don't feel like I'm in the mood for it. Oh, I want to read this book. I'm not in the mood for that either. And then some random book that you've never even heard of, and you find it, and then it's like the mood is just like, yes, reading that one. It's like, what about these other books? Yeah, who cares about that? That's really what happens. Oh,
Accurate. Yeah. It can be annoying. But luckily for my TBR, I found books that I have really been in the mood to read for. Let's just hope I'm still in the mood to read them once I get to them.
Yeah. A dark romance will probably work for the royal prompt. Is there a specific dark romance, Tina, that you're hoping for that prompt?
For the royal prompt, I'm doing A Whole New World, the Aladdin Twisted Tale story.
Nice. Yeah, my plan is American Royals. It's like a alternate reality if George Washington took the crown instead of enacting the presidency, which is pretty interesting. Or historical romance will work for that too. Nice. Because there's one book I'm pretty sure it features royalty. It's called A Glittering Court or something. But I started it I could have sworn someone said part of the genre is historical romance, and I don't like that. And yeah, like I was beyond bored. I'm like, what is this story? Why is this YA? What is happening? Like I did not like it whatsoever. I was like, I'm done. But I have it on my physical TBR, so maybe I'll read it at some point. But I don't think it definitely will not be part of the my TBR for this readathon. Can I stop already? I am getting irritated. Guess Joharra is stuck again. Yep. But we are going to be doing another sprint at 30, top of the hour. Maybe Lethal by Cassandra Roberts. Nice. I'm telling you guys, like, there are so many books, like, I've never even heard of. Like, there are so many books, like, I've never even heard of. Like, I didn't even know they existed. It's crazy, you know. Obviously, we've kind of, Joharra and I have kind of talked about, like, books, movies, TV shows. Is there anything you guys want to watch soon or are anticipating or are currently watching? Um, would like to know. Uh, yeah, like I said, I'm planning on watching Only Murders in the Building, continuing that season 2, and then like I said, for this sprint, I'm not in the mood to read, so I'm just gonna watch the first episode of The Summer I Turned Pretty. So that's what I'm gonna do there. I'm watching Outer Banks right now. I'm loving it. Awesome, that's great. What is that show about? I've never heard of it. Now I'm sounding like someone who doesn't know things. No, like it's just there are so many things out there. I've just haven't heard of some of these things. So, but it's definitely interesting to hear some different books, different shows, different movies. Very interesting stuff. It's a Netflix original mystery friendship show. Nice. Maybe I'll have to check out the trailer for that one. Cool. Well, I'm glad you're liking it, Tina. That's really nice. So it seems like Joharra hasn't come back yet. So I say, let's just start the sprint. So we will be back at the hour. So happy reading or writing. All right, how are your sprints?
Good. Yeah, I'm on page 21 now, but these chapters are so short.
Nice.
I'm getting through it really fast.
Cool. So I was watching the show. Wow, it is good. I like it. And I'm so happy. Like, it is doing a much better job than the book ever did. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is great. So I'm pleased with it so far, which is really good.
That's good.
So Tina said, Outer Banks, it's about this guy whose father, where's the father looking train shipwreck with gold on it? His father disappears and him and his friends are looking for the gold. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, but yeah, this show's good. Oh, I'm so pleased. I was concerned that because I didn't like the book that I wouldn't like the show, but the show is doing so much better. I'm just like, yes. Oh, good. Something good. I'm like, yes.
That's good.
There was a good Taylor Swift song that they had playing. I was like, ooh, this is a good one. I'm glad you're liking the show more than the book. Thank you.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm just like, yes. Finally, something good.
Yeah.
I'm so pleased.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this book. So Josh had found Nicholas and Paranel and told them about Sophie being kidnapped by Scotty's sister, and then Scotty's sister is weird. She was like, Sophie made a comment about her kidnapping her, and she was like, I guess technically I did. I just wanted to talk. And she was like, we could talk on the street? And she was like, no. And I was like, wow, this girl's deranged, has a deranged way of thinking. Just wow. But so Sophie explained everything that happened, that that everything that she knows, at least about Scotty being in the past and everything. And she was like, oh, okay, if that's all, then nothing to worry about. I can get us in the past to save them. And she was like, really? And Josh and Nicholas and Paranel are about to meet them, I think, so they can all go in the past. So that's going to be exciting.
Cool. I read like 5% of the Pool Boy. Nice. Her ex-husband caught them and then told the hero's mom. Is there something significant about that? Well, actually, because he's younger, maybe? Much younger than her? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this show so far. I think that'll be my priority now. Get some watch time in, and like, that's the thing. Like, I just need to be in the proper mood to read, because obviously, when you're not in the mood to read, you're not really going to get very far. Plus, even if you do finish something, it's not going to be very good. Like, you can't really give a positive rating because you forced yourself to read a book instead of like actively wanting to read something.
Yeah.
The hero's mom and the heroine. Oh, yeah, right. Best friends. Okay. Yeah, I think it's definitely better, and I appreciate the fact that it is like, how I was saying it was going back and forth, like past and present. Well, fortunately, it's just being like current, present. And at first, I thought debutante ball, the whole thing in the trailer, because it wasn't in the book. I was like, I don't know about a debutante, but so far so good, because it's kind of like, hey, she's growing up, and it's the whole theme here where it is the summer she turned pretty, where she's really like coming into her own and growing up and maturity and whatever. And I was like, yeah. But I am enjoying it, and I think they're definitely doing a better job. Yeah, I'm just very pleased with how it's going so far. So I think that'll be like the big thing I'll be currently doing, and maybe after I finish the show, maybe I'll be like, okay, I'll read X, Y, and Z book.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm wondering if this book will be in the past, since they have to go save Scotty and Joan. Like, it showed Scotty and Joan in the past. They are running from creatures, and they are talking about going to the past to save them. So I'm wondering if this book will be like a great deal in the past. And while all that is going on, and the villains are in trouble with their masters since they keep losing the heroes, and their masters are not friendly and they do not take kindly to failures. So they're all in a lot of trouble because they just keep failing day after day. So, I wonder if they're gonna get their comeuppance yet or what's gonna happen, but I'm very intrigued and very excited to see what happens.
Nice, very cool. Oh, that was already there. Okay. I'm so sick and tired of these fireworks. They had an ending. They weren't doing anything, and now it's back up.
They only do it when you're on live, when you're done with
right. Seriously, like the whole time I was watching the show, nothing. I come back on, boom, 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 crackle, crackle. Come on.
It's a conspiracy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're on to me. They're just to ruin me. Mess me up. Get me all annoyed and stuff.
But according to Goodreads, I'm already 25% into this book.
Nice.
I just started it today. Cool. I'm really into it.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
I'll see if I can finish it tomorrow.
Cool.
No promises, though.
The book is still nothing special, but I like the way the hero stood up to his mom. Normally in books like this, they let their family control them in a bad way. I could see that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're not going to start reading yet then? You're just going to wait till the mood comes to you?
Yeah. It's clearly not working, so.
Yeah. Reading
I'm getting so annoyed with these fireworks. Go ahead, sorry.
You're fine. Reading is enjoyable whenever read when you want to read.
Yeah, and that's what I said, that obviously it's just not working. I'm just not in the mood to read right now. But hopefully, once I get this show watched, I think maybe I'll be more up for,
hopefully by Tuesday, try to be productive. I said hopefully by Tuesday, try to be productive during our sprints.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll try. And I'll just be like, now I'm watching Only Murders in the Building or something, doing something else.
Do you have any videos coming out soon?
Yeah, so I haven't filmed it yet, but I have a plan. Let me look at the videos I want to do. So I want to do my June wrap up, booktube Q&A, that one tag that Robin tagged me in, the small booktuber tag, and then there's this video I want to do. Did I read all the books? Did I read the books in my TBR? So I'll react to old TBR videos and see how many did I read. And then one is there are some fun or funny things that I do, or mannerisms, or just certain things that are from individual videos that I like, and I kind of want to do a compilation. So I'll do a compilation of funny moments. So this is. There are a few things what I've watched throughout the month so far in 2022. I might do that. But that's basically my plan. So that should be good.
Yeah, nice. I have many Harry Potter videos planned since I just finished rereading the series. I also plan on rewatching the movie sometime this month. Don't know when yet. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I have so many Harry Potter videos planned that I'm excited for. They'll be top 10 sort of things. And I'm very excited for them. So yay.
Yay. That's good. it set up where I can actually say a few things for the readathon update for today. I was like, I'm DNFing this book, and I started the show.
So are you going to find a book to replace that prompt, or are you still going to let it count?
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna read because there are 2 books that I had for the first prompts, and that's the Summer of Broken Rules and the Summer of Skinny Dipping. So I'm just gonna read both of those books. So one will fulfill one prompt and the other prompt because they're both summary reads. So that's gonna work out.
Yeah, nice. Well, this series takes place in summer.
Nice.
That prompt, I was like, oh, I'm never gonna find a fantasy book that takes place in summer. But then I remembered that this book, whenever a day changes, they'll put down the date. Hold on, let me find it. At the beginning of this book, they have a new date, and they
Nice.
And that. So I was like, so I decided to check to see because I never really paid attention to what the date actually said. I just skip it and go on to the actual story. So I decided to open it and see what the date said, and I didn't actually think it was gonna be in summer, but hey, it's in June, so that's summer. I was like, yes, that works perfectly.
Nice. Yeah, that worked out.
Yes, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
Because that prompt would have been hard. I mean, some of these prompts weren't as hard as I thought they'd be because they were like general. They were summary prompts, but it didn't. But the prompts were like they could fit in for any genre,
Yeah.
And but there were a few that kind of have to be summary prompts, summary books.
Mm-hmm.
So they were hard, but I was able to find books that are on my TBR for them. So yay!
Yay! That's good.
And most of them were on my physical TBR as well. All except for the Shadow Kyoshi, which I have to get.
Nice.
Library.
Cool.
Yep. And then so after these sprints, I'm going to be finishing Teen Beach Movie, and I'll write my letter to my friend while watching it, and then boom, 2 more prompts are done. And it's
All
only
right, how many prompts is that now?
Let's see. I have it on my phone. So far I've crossed off 3 prompts, and once I cross off the movie prompt and the pen pal prompt, then that'll be 5 prompts that I'll have done.
Nice. Yeah, I only got the 2, the free space and the track star. But basically, I have movie night kind of taken care of since I'm watching the TV show. But I usually, like, if I'm in progress, I don't count it until I'm done,
Yeah.
And then, of course, the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, because it is a movie, because obviously it does say movie night, but it's still a summary show, so it works out. But it was cool. In 15 minutes into the show, they're at this like little small town bookstore, and To All the Boys I Loved Before, one of Jenny Han's books, she's the author of The Summer I Turned Pretty. One of her books is there. I was like, oh hey, look at that! So that was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I love those little Easter eggs you find.
Exactly. Right. Yep. But I think maybe this is a good thing that with the book that I was kind of feeling let down that like I was trying to read it and I just couldn't, and now I got the show and it's really good. So I'm really happy about that. But I think it just shows for me that because I did read To All the Boys I Loved Before, the full series, and The Summer I Turned Pretty, Jenny Han just isn't my kind of author,
Yeah.
And clearly there is a story there. It's just the showrunners are doing this so much better,
Well, to All the Boys I Loved Before, I hear that's pretty popular.
Yeah. It is popular. I
So-
wouldn't say it's good though. Uh,
Summer I Turned Pretty. I never heard of that before you, but the To All the Boys I Loved Before, I've heard that for a long time. I just
yeah,
never
right.
read it.
Because the books, the first book came out in 2014. The first movie, yeah, on Netflix came out in 2018. So people, raved about it, talked about it, but I didn't like it. I didn't like either one. I was like, nope. I wouldn't say it's too hard to please me with a movie or show, but obviously there can be some bad ones, and clearly that is a bad one. And I do not like it. But so far I am enjoying the Summer I Turned Pretty show, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good. At least you're enjoying the show.
Mm-hmm.
So if you end up enjoying Percy Jackson and continue to read it after the first book, do you plan on watching the Disney Plus show?
I'm not too sure. I mean, I really am. I feel like it's a question I'm really gonna have to answer like once I read the book.
Yeah.
Because if I am like, man, this is the worst thing I've ever seen, I ever laid eyes on, I've ever read, trash, get away from me. If I feel that way, of course I won't watch it. But if I'm like, oh my gosh, I like this a lot, I'll consider it. But I might just let it be a fictional book related story. I might not watch the show. I don't know, just seeing some of the casting choices or just like because the first experience, and I know this is not at all accurate to the book, the whole thing where I see them as teenagers because that's how the movie portrayed them. It's kind of how I see it, even though I know and people have told me that it is like a 12-year-old Percy Jackson in the beginning, but it's like my association is the teenager, and it is just weird to see these little kids, and it's like this is an adventure, and like sometimes, a younger story can work with younger actors, like Harry Potter and Stranger Things. It works. I don't know if it's going to be able to be pulled off. And like I said, the Percy Jackson actor for this show, I saw him in this Netflix show recently, and I didn't like him. So I don't know if I can really be like, oh, I'm rooting for Percy Jackson. I don't know if I could really be like this kid, this actor that think I do not enjoy seeing him on screen. I don't know if I could really watch a show where it's focused on him. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it. I'm pretty excited for it. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be better than the movies. I haven't read the books, as you know, but from what I hear, the movies are nothing like the books.
Right.
And this time Rick Riordan is actually gonna be there for Percy Jackson, the TV show. So that'll be exciting.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's just for me, yeah. Like if this was like if Percy Jackson was what Harry Potter is to me, I'm sure I'd be jumping for joy, wanting to watch this show. But I don't. There's no attachment to Percy Jackson, and it's like more of an experimental checking out the book.
Yeah.
While we're doing this buddy read, like I have no genuine interest or it's just kind of like, oh hey, this was free on Kindle. Oh, Joharra's interested. Let's do a buddy read.
Yeah.
It wasn't too much where I'm like, I actively want to check this out. So it's a little something where I'm guessing. I wouldn't be surprised because there are things where I say, oh, I'm not going to watch this. I'm not going to continue this. And usually I do. Movie wise, obviously with some books, I usually decide, nah. But with shows, usually I give it a chance. So there is a possibility, but there's no guarantee.
Yeah, definitely. I get that. I feel like I'm really going to enjoy it, and most of the time, whenever I get that strong feeling, I'm not wrong. So
That's good.
yeah. So I am very excited for it, and I have heard a lot about it. So I'm excited for it. I hope the TV show is good because the movies were a disaster, obviously. um, I mean, yeah, I I didn't read it when I read Harry Potter, obviously, but Harry Potter. I mean, I don't just enjoy it to this day because of the nostalgia. I just really enjoy the overall story and the characters and the relationships. Um, and so even though I don't have that whole nostalgia thing with Percy Jackson, I think I'll still like it. But who knows? I just hope it's not one of those things where I'm pretty sure I'm going to enjoy it, but then it turns out to be a huge disappointment. It doesn't happen to me very often, but when it does, I'm like done.
Mhm. Mhm. Um, I know it's not quite 30 yet, but would you want to do another sprint and then we'll go for 30 minutes there?
Sure, yeah, this will probably be the last sprint I
Yeah,
do.
that's what I'm feeling too. I'm kind of like, okay, you know.
Yeah,
But this is the perfect time for me to finish episode 1 and start episode 2. Really
yay!
exciting. Um, and with what we were talking about with Percy Jackson, I wasn't planning on watching the Summer I Turned Pretty TV show. I was like, I don't need to watch it because I saw the trailer and I wasn't interested. But then
Mhm.
the closer it got, the more I was like, okay, I'm kind of giving into the hype. I want to see it. So, you know, who can say though? I don't know. It could easily happen where I'm like, nah.
Yeah,
Actually, would you just want to go at 25 and then we'll
yeah,
come back at 55?
yeah.
Okay. If I can find it. Oh, I guess I do not have a 55. Okay. So we will be back, everyone, at 55. Happy reading or writing.
Happy reading. Hello.
How was your sprint?
Good, yeah. They are going to somebody who can help them get Scotty and Joan back from the past, and um trying to, save the world from the evil people who want to destroy it and conquer the humans. So there's all that they have to deal with too.
Nice. So I finished episode 1, and I'm currently in the middle of episode 2. It kind of dropped off.
Oh,
It got a little but that doesn't, I'm gonna have to see, maybe it'll get better. Just right now, it's a little like
yeah,
maybe, but I don't know like how much is like they're doing their own creative, decision, or how much is from the book.
yeah.
Tina did not read anything. I can understand that. If you were up to anything, let us know. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, I just, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. Like, maybe it'll pick back up, but I have no idea.
Yeah. I hope it does.
Yeah. Did you? Oh wait, you said you read, right?
Yeah, I read more of this. I am 41% into it according to Goodreads. Got a lot done today. Like I said, this is very action packed, very fast paced, and the chapters are really short, so that always helps you go by faster. And
Nice.
yeah, it's really good. So much is going on, and so much still needs to happen. But this is only the fourth book, so I still have 2 more books to resolve everything because
Nice.
there's a lot that needs to be resolved. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a good time.
That's really nice. Yeah. Gonna have to see what book I decide for the next one I do. I mean, maybe I'll like go outside and start, doing my audiobook. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like I feel like I might want to do my audiobook for it only happens in the movies inside. I don't know. Like I feel like I want something that's like I don't have to focus too much on when I actually go on my walks. I mean, I don't think it'll be too hot, but it's just like I'm just trying to think because obviously you're still looking at something else.
yeah,
You're looking as you're walking, and your mind might go elsewhere. And it's like, no, I want to stay focused on the book. So, gonna have to see which one. Like I said, I think I might pick the Siren for that because I already started that one, but I'll have to see. I really want to read a dark romance after I finish The Pool Boy, so I think I'm going to start The Professional by Kresley Cole. Nice.
nice.
I forget if I asked you this last time, Tina. How many books have you read this year? I don't know. Like, I don't know if I could like actually get 14 books done. And honestly, if the books on my TBR like for the readathon, if I can't read that, like maybe I'll just try to read something else. Maybe
Yeah,
that way it's like I read 14 books even though it wasn't part of the readathon, but I did it, and
yeah.
that's a nice thing. But it was crazy listening to this one girl. I watched her June wrap up, and she's like, I read 14 books, which is decent. I'm like, 14 books is amazing. What is your problem? And then she compared it to reading 20 books. It's like, oh my gosh, you read so many. Like, stop it. And her stack was like this, It was huge, like
Wow.
gigantic books, and she's selling herself short. I'm just like, don't even give me that. And then, of course, then she went into the whole thing of, oh, it's okay if you read one book. Okay, what's more impressive? 356 pages read in a month, or however many thousand she read. Like, come on. Like, that doesn't mean you're a bad reader, but in accomplishment wise, come on. Like, I thought she was being pretty ridiculous there. I was like, no. I've read 61 books. Very nice, very nice. How many have you read, Joharra?
35.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I've only read 8.
That's
I
still
mean,
good.
you know, like I'm doing other things, you know, obviously getting more with videos, watching stuff, spending time on Twitter, other things that maybe aren't that important, but you know, it's about what, you know, you like to spend time on. So.
Yeah, but this charm series is gonna help me get through a lot of books because, like I said, they are quick and easy and they are fast, and it already helps that I already know and love these characters, and you know, because I love the TV show. It's one of my all-time favorite TV shows, and now I really want to watch the TV show after reading some of these books. I'm like, now I want to watch this show again.
Nice. That's cool. Are you do you have any plans for the 4th of July?
No.
You're like, nah.
Nah.
Do you know what you're gonna like? Are you just kind of gonna just chill for the day, maybe?
I'll probably read, get some writing done. I haven't been writing that much lately, and I really want to change that because that's so not like me. Like, this is probably the longest I've went without writing in years.
Okay.
So I want to write.
Yeah. My Goodreads goal is 75, so I'm 24 ahead. Nice job. Round of applause. Good job.
Yeah,
That is impressive. I don't know how people do it. That's just crazy. I mean, like crazy amazing, not crazy like you're insane. No, that's like such a good job.
Yeah, definitely. My Goodreads goal is 60, and I'm 5 books ahead thanks to this charm series. But like I said, because I'm reading this charm series now and I am getting a lot ahead because of this series, I'm thinking about upping my goal. I haven't decided what to yet. I'm gonna read a few more charm books and then I'll see how much I want to up it, you know, after I read some more of this series.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna end up on for this year. Like I wonder like the second half of the year, what am I gonna read? How much am I gonna read? I don't know. Like it might follow the same cusp as this past you know, this last half year. But I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I guess another, because you were asking about videos, I guess another video might be the mid-year freakout tag, but I still don't know because it's like, how much can I really say? I don't really know.
Yeah.
It really depends on the community. You're like the romance community reads really a ton. So how many I read is nothing compared to what they read. Do you know? Do you have any idea, Tina, like how it is that they read so fast? Like I don't know if like they say what has them read so fast. I'm just kind of curious if it's like in general the romance community reads a lot. I'm kind of curious about that.
I think it's because the romance books, like, they're not as big, you know.
Well, like I said, with on you know, like that one girl, like I said, she had chunkers and she does read romances. So I wouldn't quite say that. Like, no, there are gigantic romances. So I wouldn't say.
Well, fantasy books get really big, and that's what I read. And sometimes,
yeah, but like I said, like I mean, this was like 500 pages. Like, are you insane? That's crazy. Yeah, most likely follow. Read a book a day. Read a book a day? That's insane. I mean, I know sometimes I can do it, but to do it consecutively, like multiple times, I could never do that. I don't think so. This is fun. I'm talking about nothing. Yay! It's late. You know, my brain's kind of fried. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, I have to go. Now I have to help my mom with something.
Yeah, that's no problem. We can end here. I don't know how they do that. I can agree. All right, guys. So I guess we're ending on here. We're gonna be doing writing sprints on Tuesday. So stay tuned for that. It'll be either my channel, Joharra's, Robin's. Yeah. Stay tuned for that. Have a good night, everyone.
The Tuesday one will be on Tabby's because she said she'll be free
Tabby's.
by then.
Okay, I didn't know. Like, I didn't hear anything. So, okay, on Tabby's channel. Awesome. You're welcome. All right, guys.
Until next time.
Yeah, have a good night.
See ya.